Hello guys, welcome to another stream. Okay guys, how are you doing? So this is another session. We are about to do something different. Well, continuation from what we're doing before, but I'm doing a new project today, and that's a timer, a remote timer. So let me show you how it's going to earlier it's going to look like. Let's just start and say a remote timer that has a controller and a display. Okay, that's just what I want to put, at first. Then we can, it's gonna be public. I'm gonna make it available for anyone to make adjustment to. I'm gonna leave this part here. License, MIT license. I might change this later. Subject change. So let's go ahead and create that. Boom, we'll have it created. Okay, so let's kind of put this into use. Let's put this into use. Where's my is a client I'm looking for? Yeah, my Git client. Have several projects I've been adding. So let's clone this guy. It's gonna be here, remote timer. So I'm gonna use TypeScript. Is it TypeScript? Yeah, I'm using TypeScript as usual. I'm now a advocate of TypeScript, but I would like to initiate Git flow for this. Then I like to start with my future, which is 0.1. Then we'll pick it from there. That's the branch we are working from. Let's go and see how we are faring in Visual Studio. Let's bring it up in Visual Studio. Open folder. Yep. So let's bring in the terminal. You guys will notice that I've gone back to my Visual Studio. Yeah, I miss the old Visual Studio. So how do you use Vite again? npm create Vite at latest. I hope that should be it. Then it's gonna ask me for a template. Need to install the following packages. Yep, go ahead and knock yourself out. So the project we want to create is gonna be I'm trying to look for what to call the client side. So the client side is going to be So let me just say client for lack of a better word. So it's going to be React. By the way, the client side is going to have two sections. There's going to be the controller and there's going to be the display. So we have this. So we have our client, you know, sitting pretty right there. We can then do our cd client and npm install. We have our npm stuffs going right there. We're going to be using WebSockets. We're going to be using WebSockets. Okay, we are in. It has finished creating the client part. Then we still need another file, but not yet. Not yet. So what we're going to be doing is that we want to create a remote controller app where the clients will be able to use their phone to control the display. So the controller should be able to control what is being displayed. Okay, then let's see. So we also need to create the server side. This is the client. The server is going to be where we're going to be having our WebSockets and what have you. I'm looking at what to call the backend. I think we should just call it server. Server. That would just be okay. So I'm kind of looking at how I want to set it up. I'm having some thoughts on what to use in terms of the server side. I don't want to focus on the server side yet. I want to first focus a little bit on the client, and we'll see how it goes. So let me bring AI to help me do some bootstrapping so that you guys will see what's going on. So I'll tell you what I think I need to do. I need to create a web socket application. Or let me give it straight up what I want to do. I need to create a remote timer where the controller will control what is displayed. Okay, my stack is going to be TypeScript, right, Bootstrap, in case you're having any ideas. Then what else are we using again? We're going to be using Node.js. Okay, so let's see what it does for us. So it's already going ahead to create some server stuff. This is what I wanted to do before. I wanted to create the backend. It has gone ahead and take up the idea, but I think I should call it server, client server, instead of calling it backend. We're going to rename it later. So it has gone to write the backend part, and let me see what it wrote here for me as well. So it said we should do all this. Okay, we've already done this. Vanilla TypeScript. This is the remote timer, which we've already done. We should install Bootstrap. We're gonna do that. So this source, it has messed things up for us a little bit because we've gone ahead to do some things. So this source is for who? Is for the project itself. So it created a source that the remote interface sits in. So this source is supposed to be inside the client, like so, not this. So I'm gonna remove this and put somewhere else. Okay. So if I use the remote timer that it creates, so nothing is special here. It's just creating start and stop stuff here. It didn't do anything special. Of course, it must have written some other codes to do the needful. Okay, let me read through what it did. So it's installed in the backend. I'm going to rename this to, okay, we have backend, we have server. So I'm going to call this, let me leave it. Okay. Oh, it has its main file. I'm gonna do my own stuff, right? I'm gonna do my own stuff and then we'll bring it up gradually. I'm gonna do my own stuff. So I'm gonna call this server, and so that we're consistent in the naming. Then let me see what it did here. This is making use of the port to start. This is the client interface to do start and stop. This is a timer. So I'm going to remove this here so that this is the server. This one, we're not doing anything here for now. I think I have a better installation process. So I'm going to remove this, and instead I'm going to go into the server. So I need to go back a little bit. How do I go back? Okay, so cd so inside the server we need to install npm. Okay, so we need to do npm initialize. Usually work with through creating a package JSON. So what we did the other time has affected what we're supposed to do now. So let's say we have only contain npm install. Okay, entry points. I need a TypeScript, but we're going to change that one. So this is our server guy. Hello, Black Vivian, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm mixing back end with front end. So let's have npm install express. I don't know if I should use express or socket IO. I think socket IO is kind of better. Don't know which one I should use. Either I should use socket or IO. Express or socket. So I want to check. Express is web framework for Node.js, primarily used for handling HTTP requests. Use The socket is like purpose is especially designed for real-time bi-directional stuff. Okay. Okay. The backend using Express, using socket. So let's use socket. Favorite language. I don't have a favorite language. What will get the job done is what I'm going to use. Whatever will get the job done is what I'm using. So let's go ahead and see what we are doing. Now I come to this part and I will install Express socket.io. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. I love Golang too, but I don't have a favorite. So we have our Express installed. We need to get our first file in, which is our entry file in the server. Let me see how the package will look like. I need to update the package.json very well. I don't like the way this part is. Remote timer server. So this part, it starts with index.typescript. That has to be TypeScript. Then when we start the system, we should start with when testing. We should start with TypeScript node. What are we going to call the file? I think we can call it index. That's index.ts. Then when we want to build, I'm creating a timer. It's written on the top. Backend for remote timer app using Express. It's a timer, and it's also the title of what we are doing. So when I build TSC, then when I want to serve, it should be node index. Let me just call it app. Okay, so leave this license, leave this auto alone. Then we can go ahead and let me see. Let me be proud of myself. License can be MIT. Then we got these guys going. Serve. What app do you use for your webcam? I just use not an app, just use my webcam directly. Just connect. I use QuickTime, by the way. It's QuickTime I use, so I now convert it. It's a long story. It's a very long and complicated process. So let's see how this works. We need to install. So let's deal with some backend stuff. Okay, so what I want to do is in the TypeScript part, call it app. So we have app.typescript, and let's start with imports. Let me just copy the code and then paste. Can't learn with zero experience. Can I? Yes, of course. Now everybody learns starting from zero experience. Nobody learns being a professional. We all learned from zero experience. So we didn't learn from being a professional. Okay, so this is the server Express socket IO. I have no idea what's going on here, but eventually we're gonna figure it out. Okay, timer starting. Okay, I don't know what I'm building yet. How it's gonna turn out. So it's a test. It's a start. So let's see how it goes out together. So this is supposed to be the server, kind of. So let's run the backend, but it's already giving me error. Let me see what is causing this. Whoa. Okay, I just accepted something I don't know, but that's fine. Let's now go ahead and make use of it. No npm found. Great. Okay, so let's do ts node, or we can do npm run. What did we have here? Npm run stats. Okay, so what happened? Command not found. Yes, trouble has started. Command not found. So let me see tsc app. Okay. So I guess we need help with some of the things here. We need help. So what I mean is I'm trying to use TypeScript, but our TypeScript needs to be converted to JavaScript so that we can run it. So apparently anything that we're doing here is not being seen by the system for some reason. Is it because I have to go through source and put it inside here? Let me give it a try. It's still not working. Okay, but if I converted it to Vite kind of a module, how would that work? Let me see. Did you install TS? I did not install TS Node globally. I think that's what I need to do, right? Okay, so the package is not installed. Okay, so let's do that globally. I'm gonna use this guy. Okay, so let's install it together. So I'm gonna use what's the name that you called it now? npm install TypeScript. Npm install. Can I even install something like this? Can I have TypeScript install 1? So I guess this is global installation. Oh, do I have to use global? Okay, I have to use the global stuff. npm there's a -g. I wish to learn TypeScript and my JavaScript is not really good. What do I do? Advice. You can just go ahead and go to TypeScript. You don't need to wait. So I want to also do the particular one that you say I should install, but let me just install for the package. I saw something here. Let me just install for the package, and I know that I have that figured out. So if I have this that says, so this one installed, that's it there, TypeScript. So let's give it a try again and see what happens. Okay, so it has generated something, bunch of errors. Let's see what we have here. Can't find. Okay, so I did that to myself. My bad. Okay, so now I guess you find yourself now. Now I didn't do this to myself. So it was looking for, oh, something is wrong somewhere. This is not on me, this is on the program. Okay, so it imports, I think it had issue with Express. I think it was struggling with, this is from this module, so something is probably not installed. Initialize JavaScript. So let me see if this guy can help me with this error. You should bother. Okay, so let me see. Did we install Express at some point? It's complaining that we didn't have Express installed, but Express is here. It was noted here, and okay, now I have that installed. Let me install this again, even though I've installed it. Then let me now run this start guy. We still have the same error. I'm just trying to start up the application. Don't worry about what I'm building for now. I just want to start it up. This is the content. It's supposed to be a WebSocket application, but it's not getting it's not starting up at all. So we're importing Express, which for some reason is either maybe it's not properly imported or something. So what is going to happen is so I think what I'm going to do is that that's why most time I like starting from scratch. So when you use template like this, you might go into problem. This is still giving me the same issue. Resolve error on TypeScript. This should resolve the error on TypeScript. So now you're able to compile the code correctly. Won't I just focus on JavaScript? I think I'll just write my code in JavaScript because this is not converting. Oh, okay, so you say we should try this one. Create a new what the heaven is happening here? Even this one has finally given me the error, so could not find this inside this. Okay, let's see what the issue is. Oh, it wanted us to do this. Okay, let's give it a try. Okay, so I guess it must have fixed something. Let's try. I need to keep this. I need to keep this guy. I need to keep this lints. Is this a kind of a lint stuff? I think it's a kind of. Let me check. Whoa. Okay. Okay. To make sure that everything is intact, to avoid those kind of error. Let's see. Fingers crossed. This should work now. If configuration for TS. Good, 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 good. We are getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. We are getting close. So it says address already in use. 5,000 is in use. Let's see who is using 5,000. Let's use 555. I doubt if someone is using that one. So let's try and pull it out again. So I'm creating a WebSocket application, by the way, for those people asking. Okay, so we are good to go. Server is running at core DPO 5. What was it called? So I have 555. I don't think it's gonna be doing anything. We're not doing anything now, but let me make this visible so that we can see it. We're gonna be running it here, 5555. So good. So by the way, this is my first Express application ever. I have not done anything Express before, so you guys should support me and ginger me to complete this thing. And by the way, I want to build a remote timer using what I've not done before. Yeah, of course, I have AI to help me and you guys to help me to do it. So we have just built a server, which is not something special. What I want to do is I want to build the client side, and the client side is supposed to it's supposed to be something simple where you can start and stop. I'm gonna redo all these things because the system just generated something for me which I don't even know what it is right now. It just created its own thing. So I'm trying to understand the code. Connection is on, because what I just called now, if we just call the endpoint without doing anything, it's just starting the server. But we need to be able to listen. I've done WebSockets before, so I've done WebSockets stuff before, but I want to use everything. I want to do it with TypeScript. I want to do everything with TypeScript. Okay. Okay, so the next thing I want us to do is let's now look at the front end, right? Let me see because I'm using through a template to see how we can build this. Let me continue and see what the template has to say with where we are currently at in our adventurous work of creating an interface. So what I'm intending to build is a WebSocket, but this is not a WebSocket. It's just a server. We need to have a server upgraded to a socket or upgraded to a WebSocket. I'm sure for people that knows how WebSocket works, you will first start up a server, then you upgrade it to WebSocket. So I have a code here. I will just slap it inside this, and then let's see how it works. And I'm sure I'm gonna get tons of error again because I'm overriding all this code that is here with something totally new. Yes, totally new. So what I want to do now is I'm gonna change this port to 555, and this is making a WebSocket request, and yep, this is upgrading the connection to WebSocket. So this is more like what I want versus just a server. But we need to install the WebSocket guy. That's this guy, W whatever. So let's call it up here. CD into the server and do this guy. Okay. Then let me see what is happening to. I don't need to. Let me check what the error this one is saying. Okay, it said we need to install this guy as well. Nice one. Okay, so that should resolve our issue. And what else? I've been meaning to learn gRPC, but I always get distracted. Okay, don't worry, get yourself focused, and then you'll be able to do anything. So let me see what this will show us eventually. Let me see what this, because WebSocket does not show anything. WebSocket does not show anything here, by the way, and I'm sure maybe I need to restart the server. We will need to, if we want to see the WebSocket stuff, we will need to use something else. npm run start. Okay, there's some things it's throwing at us. Benny don't catch a lot of unable to compile to TypeScript new. Okay, now this TypeScript is not the best choice for me to have used actually. I would have just used JavaScript. Does not exist. Okay, I think since I copy and paste, I did not check. It's something like that. Yeah, something, but not a chat system. I want to use WebSockets. So I want to use the WebSocket. Server is running on this. So this is supposed to be app. Let me just use the name. I beg. Let me just use this name. It's not a chat. It's like a chat, but not exactly a chat. Okay. Okay, now code, they generate code for me. Now one person generate that code, or it no work. Another one generate, and that one will work for me. Okay, let's give it a try. So server is running on this. Interesting. Our first, like I said, I have experience with writing WebSockets in other languages, but I want to use this to work. Send me a DM, Nova. Okay, now that we have a server working, the next thing I want to do is we already run it. So it's broadcasting as it is now. There's a lot of message, but nobody is sending any message to it. So we don't need to do anything on that part. We are done with the back end. We then need to do the front end. What we want to do in the front end is, first of all, create a utility for managing WebSockets connection. But it's not all information. If you want to ask, you can just chat me up on that information. So exports, we are looking at creating services for the clients. So based on the code I'm seeing here, we can do something like this. By the way, this is Vite. Vite has I want to use it for the interface and everything. I hope it will not also give me too much problem. Let me even start the Vite so that I will see. Let me see what it will give me. So npm run Vite. Let's run this Vite and see. I've not started this one. cd clients npm run Vite, or sorry, npm run dev. So our Vite should be up on this part. This one does not have problem. This one it will just show like that. So it's just for me now to clean this place up and to input what I want to put. Based on the template I'm using, we can add a controller which I will call I'll call it WebSockets.ts. Remember that there's need to be like a communication between the client and the server. So getting the code out, this is what they gave me. So this is what they gave me. I have this, that, new connection, sending message. Okay, call back, open message, boom. Okay, so what that is creating a utility for managing WebSockets connection. This is just to manage the connection between the server that we have. Then we have controller component for sending messages, and that is going to be controller. So we'll create a file called controller. Before I do that, let me delete a couple of things. Do I need to go and delete all these things? So let's delete everything Vite that we don't need. Do I need this guy? This environment, this. I don't need the Jari. This main index. What are the things? I don't need the logo. All these things are going. I need to be as slim as possible. So I'm leaving the main intact, and the app, obviously going to remove everything. I think I should do dark mode for you guys. Because that white is too bright. I think I should implement dark mode. So how do we implement dark mode in this now? Well, we'll get there. So here is the remote app. Let me just call it remote app. Okay, so we need to decide where we are, either you're in the controller or not. There's a way I want to use to import Bootstrap here. Okay, let me just tell it to do it for me here. I want to turn this to a dark mode. So this needs to be a dark Bootstrap mode. Okay, that should be enough now. Don't take too much time. But I believe that it's not done because it needs to put something here. Who asked it to put button now? Nah, for this guy, yo. I just say you should turn it to dark mode. He's going ahead to put button. Okay, yeah, this is what I want. So I'm going to remove all the things he went to go and add. I just want this dark mode enabled. Yes. so that we can have nice preview. So we have, what are the things we're deleting? Yeah, we now need to add controller. So what is this controller going to do? I don't know yet, but I'm going to put it there. So it's importing React. Why can't it find React? So we have React strap. What is this supposed to be? You can't use normal button. Okay, I'm gonna delete that guy. What was this? React strap. I've not seen this component before. It's supposed to be Bootstrap. But even if it is Bootstrap, does it have... So it's not necessary actually. I don't need it. I think it can work like that. But it looks important. So we can use the regular or React Bootstrap. Is it Bootstrap React or React Bootstrap? I don't even know the right name. So, okay, React Bootstrap. You want these two in? Let's go ahead and put those two guys in. So I will go to new. No. We're in the client. We're in the client folder. So I'm using one folder to do a lot of things. So I install this and that. I think that way it allows us to bring this guy in, a button, because if you use it this way, it already has the classes and everything. My assumption, though, I'm assuming that's what it has in place. So the button is being, imported from here, but it looks as if input, there's no equivalent for input. So let me check for correction. So it eventually just went to build form control for us, which is okay. That's fine. Accept. So it uses form control. This guy is not being used. We remove it. Now that we have that done as our controller, then remember what I'm trying to build is there will be an interface where there will be a controller that will control a far end display. It's a remote timer controller whereby someone at one end will use their phone to control the display. So this is just a Bootstrap. Then I will go into it detail to be more specific. But this is just the control. Then let's create the display. The display is what will be available publicly to people that want to see what the timer is all about. Okay, let's copy the code inside here and see what we have. We have this. So our port is quadruple 5, and this is it's trying to make a connection and see what has been sent. So we have some weird stuff here. We started with the errors, so we need to bring in this guy. Okay, so I think we can just call this okay, and then it will try and execute it for us. Then which other error do we have? It looks good. It looks like we are okay. Then the next thing is the main app component. That's the interface where we'll decide what to show. Like there should be a display. So just for us to see what's going on, if it's working, I'm gonna go to the main, and the main is supposed to bring in the controller and the display at the same time. I will just copy what I have here as usual. I'll go to the app, then bring in everything here. No need of this. This guy should have been imported. I think we have it imported in the index. Then this is what this guy built for us. Very funny. So this is not looking nice at all, but that's fine. That's the point of this whole thing. You're supposed to be able to do your own thing yourself. Okay, so this is the control. If I say 7 and I say start timer, nothing is happening to the remote timer display. Nothing is happening. The controller is supposed to be able to control what is being shown here. I have no idea where to start to debug the whole thing at all. So where do we start from? We start from, let me see if I'm done with everything to even know to say first. Okay. So let's see where we're going to start fixing this issue from. First of all, we need to see what is happening in the background, right? When we run this, let's see what's happening, because we are not seeing quite a lot of things. I will use a normal browser so that we can have a clear view as to what is happening. Where is that my interesting browser? Okay, let me give you guys a view. So the main part is the inspect elements. So, you know, this is where the issue is coming from. Obviously, we are calling the wrong port. I hope this is the only problem. Because the problem can be way deeper than this, that we might not even be able to finish this video. Yeah, the problem can be that crazy. So I need to look for where that, you know, was mentioned. So we have 500 somewhere, which was used in the controller. So we change that to 555. But I noticed that, well, let me not be too fast. Let's give it a try again and see what then happened. Let's refresh. And this time around, let's do, okay, another error. So we have unexpected token 0. It's not valid JSON display. And by the way, we can go and look for what is happening here. So we can go and look at the WebSockets section here. These are the requests and how things are going back and forth. You can go and see the message being sent. So here this message is sent, then you will also see receiving. So it's receiving in form of binary, which I think that's where the problem is coming from. You can see that this is binary message, but what was sent is JSON. So there's a problem in between sending and receiving. We need to figure out where that is coming from. This was sent 28 bytes and the same 28 bytes here. So there's a problem somewhere. We are sending, receiving is having problem. This gives us an heads up to know where we need to go and search from, or we can even use this code to kind of pinpoint where we should go and look for. But instead of me trying to find the issue, I will just give it to AI to figure it out, right? We want to save time here, and that's the point of all these things. Where is the AI guy? Where are you? Come and help us, please. So I'll just give it this guy, and I don't even know where to tell it to go and look for, but let's try and see if it can do something for us. So it's actually trying to look at the server, and it's also looking at the main to see where there are possible issues. Okay, I don't know what it says, but it fixed some things. Let's look at what it fixed just to see. It created its own at some. Okay, so this is why it did its own thing, right? It created its own file and its own server. It stopped following my own rhythm and it did its own thing, which I don't really like, right? I might not pick its own. Let me just see what it did first. This is what they did. This is the main. Now, I'm not going to pick this one for now. I'm going to look for another solution. It's not looking into what I'm saying. It's just providing its own solution. So one of the ways to try and figure this out is either to go to, like, let's figure it out ourselves actually. This is the sending of message, which is good. And I'm sure this is the receiving of the message on message. But before I do that, I still need to have one more guy to help me. Let me try another guy to help me to see if he can figure it out for me without breaking my neck. So here it's saying that, let me give you guys a view of what's going on. Okay. So here it's saying that you are likely receiving a blob. Obviously, we know we're receiving a blob. Some other non-JSON data from the WebSockets connection, but you are attempting to pass it as a JSON in your display TXT. So the solution it says here is to check the data type in onHandle. That's when I'm handling the stuff that's in the display. So I'm gonna paste the display here. I'm gonna copy what he wrote for us here, and then we're gonna use it. Apart from that, he said that's the solution. Okay, let's give it a try. So this is a display guy, and there's quite a lot of things going on here which we've not read. By the way, we are still gonna heavily come and change all these things heavily. So it's recommending we do this one. I don't know what that is, but we're gonna import it anyway. I'm gonna find a way to bring it in. So hey, help us. So we have something like this. Let's install that. So installing this, we have it installed. Of course, because we are using what's the name now? This guy is flagging anything that we are not doing very well. This one that we've put time here, let me leave it as NEO, because if we go and fix it now, it will cost wahala. Okay, so we are getting error, file not found. Let me refresh the page. Okay, we have this policy. So we need to tell it to give us access. That's from our server. We need to get access. We stumble on cross. That is under the server here. So first of all, we need to, we're going to install it. Let me just copy the code first. Let me copy the code, and that will be under server here. What method are we using here? Oh, we've changed all the method. They've changed all the method though. Hey. They've changed all my method. Node and React. Yes, that is Node and React. So they've changed the code, and I want them to reset the code for me, because what he gave me is somehow. So let me rewrite the code now. So this is the new code. Allow this client so that this is the, so it will not give us that issue again. So allow all this guy, credentials, socket IO, blah blah. We're gonna have to install all this guy 555. No, I'm not trying to connect to database. I'm trying to do an application that allows me to do remote timer, sending of remote timing and everything like that. Okay, let's see. Quite a lot of things to install. What do we want to install? Okay, that's the implementation of that. That's the implementation of that. I think we already have this guy installed. Let's rerun the server. Before we run the server, I'm getting an error here. Okay, I think I can leave this error. Let's rerun the server. Where is our server? Anyone that I'm not using now, I'm just killing it. Okay, let's restart the server. I don't even know if the server, works automatically. npm run start. So let's refresh the client. Hey guy, we are still having the issue. We are still having this issue. I never save and where. So we allowed it now. Okay, I think it has given it as okay, no, it has not given failed. Why is it not even giving it everything? Is it supposed to be options or even option? So let's check other thing. Let me check the operation that is calling first. Okay, so it's get that is having issue with. Cross error. Do I need to restart the client side? Okay, I want to make sure that I'm passing the issue very well. Hello, how you doing? Hope you are doing well. This is where the issue is. So why is it not going through? Access control allow origin. Origin is there now. 5173. 5173. That's what I'm using. Oh, I don't think I'm using the thing very well though. The expression is not callable. So here I'm getting an error that says this expression is not callable. That's why I'm having TypeScript, redo the code for me. But let's see what this code will generate for me. That part there is giving me issue. Okay, I think it has rewritten the code for me now to something different. But now is repeating some things, which I don't know why. The app is using something, so it's creating it. So who is using this app? Who is using this app? Nobody is using this app. Oh. It's kind of redundant, this stuff. So who is even using this server? Okay, this server is used inside here. So this one, okay, but it means I'm declaring it twice. So why can't I just create an object out of this and pass it into here? Well, let's first fix this one first. Then I can then ask that question. So let's rerun the server and see. Okay, I'm hit with a bunch of barrage of errors, but of course it's because I didn't enter through the server. No, it doesn't require internet. So I think the error has changed. Let's hope that this will fix it. Okay, I think it's fixed a little bit. We have it fixed a little bit. So we got connected, we got disconnected, we got connected. So let's see. I think it's a little bit fixed. Let me check the network. What's happening here? Let me see. We got received connection. Then nothing happened here. Then I think these are pings. If you know what that means, this should be pings. I have no idea if it is or not. This is more like keep alive. If you've done WebSocket application before, they are very, very challenging to build and stressful. Yeah, like I said, okay, this is a ping. So let's now start again. Let's now say we have 22 and say start timer. It's not still working now. Let's see where this one is coming from. Oh God. Hey. Stop timer, start timer. It's not working. Could it be this error? WebSocket connection to this failed. But when it failed, it's still connected now. That's my own thing now. At the point where it failed, it still got connected at some point. Let's see. see. So let's see why it's failing. They say we should do some couple of checks, and I'm gonna try those checks. So we are meant to do this. Let's see if that will work. And that's to do net start in blah blah blah. Okay, that looks like everything is fine. From the look of things, it looks like everything is fine, but our code is not executing. Let me report back to the person that sent me to check it. I thought as much. Everything is fine. So from here, it looks like I'm using the wrong connection. So let's look at the client side, because the server side is okay. From the server side, we are good to go. Let's go and look at the client side. So the client side says WebSockets. This is the connection part. So apparently there is error in the code that it has generated for me. So I've asked it and I'm trying to see how I can resolve it. So it says that I have duplicate connections, and I'm re-importing things that I don't need. So we need to see how we need to clean this up. So the display part first. The display part needs to be renamed or changed to this. I'm using this for a display part, and I think there's no issue in sending. It's the display that is having issue. Let me see the issue with this import. Okay. I think it's still the same issue. I can't remember the theme I'm using. Hey. I can't remember the theme. I'm going to do a video on that to show you guys my setup and all my settings. I think I'm going to do a video on that. So this is still giving me the same problem. problem. So before now, the thing was even working safe. It's just that we're not able to get the data. Now it's not even working anymore. We were even able to send data before, but now we can't even send data anymore. That's hard. Which code did we change that caused that issue? Let me see. So now we are having the issue in, let me see where the issue is. WebSocket connection to failed. Okay. Who is calling it? Do we need to create the socket? Because the connection should have been created inside this place. Okay, it's not created inside there. The error still persists. So I've checked to see. I want to implement another setup. This setup is not working. This setup that is giving me is not working. This setup is not working. It's not working at all. It's asking me to try something else, but they ain't working. So let me try and change this one. And let me restart the server. Server. I wanted to use Golang. I can request from you to prepare a class teaching how to connect to website to Firebase or MongoDB. Yeah, you can ask me if you want me to do a class for you. Yeah, I can do that. What do you want to do, Seth? Wanted to do, yeah, restart this, but I need to terminate the one that's running before. Okay. So the problem is that it keeps failing. It keeps failing. So this is where we decide if we need to go ahead with using, if we want to use Bootstrap, or rather if we wanted to use Node.js, or we want to try something else. I wanted to try and use Golang before, but I said let me use this. Let me see. So we might need to use another approach, because this is not working the way I want it to work. The server is not serving us at all. So we might need to go another route. We've not even scratched the surface at all. We've not done anything. So it's not working at all. So what we're gonna do is unfortunately we're gonna go to Go. Unfortunately, I'm gonna use Golang, because this will just, take the whole of the time. So apparently people have been telling me to use Go. So let's go now. Let's go there. So sorry, TypeScript people. Let's go do Go. Hey, I don't know why this file is here, or this folder. So let's stop the server and let's see how do you start the Go project? I think it's let's seed into it. I think it's Go tidy, right? I can't remember. CD server Go tidy. Okay. So I think it's Go version gives us the Go version. We'll make directory, we'll go into it, and then Go mode initialize. So we're supposed to specify the name of the project. So I will go back one step, so that I'll come from outside and do that again. But do I need to be outside or inside? I think I need to be inside this server. Then I'll do Go mode initialize. Then it gave me some example there that I was supposed to use. I just forget what I was supposed to use. I wanted to use the URL of the project to be the name of what we're doing. The URL is, that's from the Git client. I don't know if this makes sense. Let me see if this will work. Okay. Did it work? Yeah, it did. So this now becomes the name of the stuff. Any package and everything we want to use will be inside here. So let's see how we're going to use. Let's see if this is going to be better than using Node.js. Let's see. Okay. npm install. Voila, with end. The one thing with Go code is that Go code is long. It's very long. So you guys will bear with me. So we go with main.go, and our package is main. I'll just grab that and do this here. There's a lot of things we need to install as well with this. We need to install this component. That's our WebSockets guy, our WebSockets guru. We need to install it. What other thing do we need to install? I think that's all we need, but it's not allowing me to get that module. So let this guy install it for me. That's the same thing I did now, but it's not going through. I started having this issue yesterday night. I think my ID is not giving it, there's no access. Let me check if I can use this guy to do it. What's the name of the type app again? Remote server. So let me show you guys what I'm doing. So from here I can then do, let me give it a try. I don't know why it's not going to get this stuff. So I don't have issue with GoSub. Okay, let me check. Let me remove this version number. Maybe 981. Still the same thing. Oh yeah, correct it for me now. So let's see. Let's have it. Let's have it. God does not override conversion. Let's hope it will install now. I just had this issue some days ago. Let me see what is in my Verify module invalid on phone verification. So we need to fix this issue. So I think I will put it in one single line. Maybe it will work. Okay, it worked. So let's continue what we were doing. Putting that in a single line worked. So I think something is wrong with my connection or with my installation of. By the way, this is a new system, so I've not really, gotten back to my standard setup. So I still have quite a lot of things that I need to get in place. Okay, so we have that going. Let me check the Go code that we have here. Okay. So this is handling WebSockets. It didn't give me cross. It didn't write cross for me, but he's still gonna give me issue. We're still going to come back to this issue again. So I would like to use Air. Okay, Air is installed automatically. So, okay, if you guys don't know about Air, it's a very fantastic runtime server that you can use in your Go especially when you're debugging, like so. I hope it started though. This one that the thing is just loading like that. So let's go and see what's happening to our app and see if we can listen to requests now. If I check it like so, let me refresh. I'm sure it's gonna give me cross issue. Oh my god. Okay, let me check something here. Let me clear everything. So what's happening here? So connection to this failed. We're not calling IO. Where did you see here? What we're calling it WebSockets, but here on the client side, under the display, and the first time this thing was working before, we had everything working, but suddenly it just stopped. So we're supposed to do WebSocket like so. I think I will go back to JavaScript. Something just caught my attention, because if we have it in JavaScript, there's something that I just thought about now. But let me check something. Okay, going away. It's not getting feedback or something. Don't go away. Oh. The problem is that it worked the first time, but now it just stopped working. While with this one, it's not even working at all. So I can actually do a manual connection to a manual, WebSockets connection actually. So I know the problem a little bit. So I know that this one wants me to do it like this in Go, but where is it adding that socket IO from? That's my own problem. If we go and add it in Go, I think it will work like so. But I don't like the fact that we have to do this. Well, let's give it a try. So we're not having a headway with Go either. So the problem is not the backend. The problem is not the backend. That is not our problem. The problem is the front end actually. Yeah, I'm gonna do it eventually. I'm gonna do it. I don't have a choice. I have to do it this night. So the log is just saying that WebSocket closed. That's coming from Golang. But I'm gonna go back and do something different. Let me start over again. So let me start over again. I have an idea. Let's do it over again. I have an idea. So this is let's do it this way. Maybe because of the way I did the app, I'm going to turn this to a client server thing, because the way I have it, I want to make them independent projects. So maybe the way I made it a single project actually is a thing that is causing issue. So let's start again from the scratch. Scratch that and start over again. Okay, so let me open up my what's it called? Let me show you what is happening to our Git account. So what we're gonna do is, currently we have this as the remote timer. I'm gonna rename it to, even though I would love everything to be in one single folder, but later we can, put everything in one single folder, but I would like to have everything separated so that even the AI can help us better, because as it is now, the AI is mixing the code together and it's kind of not knowing what to do. So I'll call this server, right? Or let's first turn this to anyone. So let's say server, and the details is what it is. So we'll rename this to server, and we'll go ahead and create another one. So remote timer clients. So I go to, where is the guy? I go to this and create a new one. Where do you create a new stuff? So the repository. So we have this as our client. Then I will say a remote, what's it called again? Remote timer for events, controller, and display screen. Okay, so it's public, anyone can go and get it if they want to see and contribute. Let's create this repo, and I'm gonna bring it back home by saying this. I'm gonna do some renaming on my system, but anybody getting it should know what they need to do on their own end. So I'm gonna come here and create a new tab and clone what I just copied, but here I'm gonna clone it in the same folder so that this folder will now hold client server. I'll rename it client server for my own consumption. So this one, let me now go in and go and delete what was there before. So this is it. All these guys are going. Yeah. Then I have, how did clients get in there? Okay, that was why. So this is going to be like so, but I'm going to rename it as clients on my own system, so that we can now bring the server back. Let me reopen it this time around. Okay, I don't need to open it, I just need to get the server working. So let me bring in the server. I will say clone. Instead of clients, it will be server. Okay, then the location, here, but the file name, just say first, then I will save the file name to be server, so that I can then have them as two projects like so. Yeah, so each of them having their Git stuff, but I won't bring it like this, because the way it's looking like this is still looking like a folder. Okay, I think that's okay. Let's move on. There's something I would like to do. Yeah, let me do that. Yeah, I'm reading the chat. I'm reading the chat. IT knock. I'm reading your chat. So you can see immediately your chat came in. I read it. So that tells you I'm reading the chat. So what's up? Where are you chatting from? Anything for me? Where are you chatting from? I need to get the screen to show. Main camera. Okay, got ya. I've closed my window, so I need to bring the screen again. Visual Studio screen is somewhere here. Visual Studio screen. I have like 1 million windows opened. Okay, got ya. So I want to bring the folder like so. Open the folder like this, and then be able to bring the second one, remote server, like this. Okay. Now let's move on with where we stopped. So let's ask Copilot to create something for us. So create what do we want to create? I have no coding background. I don't know where to start. I would really appreciate it if you could guide me on how to get started to get a decent job early. So number one, there's no fast rule about it. So if you're having the mindset that you are just going to go get a job or go start and then get a job, I would like to crush that imagination. First of all, you need to first get into the rhythm, like first start to learn first before you think about you want to start go and get a job. First learn, see if that's the path for you first. So that's where I will stop for now. If you're interested, make sure you are following. See the link on my bio to get started with all my tutorials. You can start from somewhere. Create a WebSockets. WebSocket using TypeScript, Node.js in the server folder for a remote timer application where the client will be able to send requests and the display will show that. I have two major folder. I hope it won't go and build the client for me. That's the problem that I'm having. Now it's focusing on the README file, which is not very important. I didn't ask you to do this in the README file, guy. That is not what I asked you to do. because I selected the readme file, that's where its focus went to. So what if I've done this? It has added the whole git head. So let's see what it will do here. Okay, so it went straight to create this for me, which is cool. Okay. WebSocket server. What the heaven is going on here? I said enable npm and then it did npm stuff for me. Oh my god. Okay, so let's get firing down. So let's get serious. So let's do this. So we install that. Then the next thing is we just do this. So we're not installing boilerplate or anything, kind of. So it has seen an error with this, which I'm going to tell to fix, and we need to install that. There's no npm, but now npm is going to be installed, which is that. So these are the three things we're using for now, which is okay. And what else is it complaining of? So let me see what it did here. No package name, nothing. Okay, so just do node this. How did it generate this for us? Is it automatic? Let me delete it and see what happens. Okay, when we run this one, it does it automatically. That's TypeScript. This, it does it automatically. I would like to do that automatically. npm install. We've already done this npm install. npm initialization. So we have the server, package name is server. Okay, so we have some couple of things that we've set up. Oh, this is npm.dev, so we can do that, maintain consistency, and this one is supposed to do node ts node. Yeah, I remember that. Ts node this. So I think I'll rename this to WebSockets, right? So that we can call this WebSockets. Okay, WebSockets ts. Okay. So let me give myself some credit. MIT. Why is it bringing all these guys up? Okay, so if we do, there's something that someone said I should do the other time. I'll look for the command. Very nice command. I'll look for the command. The command automatically install something for me. Yeah, that's it. I love this command. So it creates this guy. Okay, now let's do npm run dev. So we don't have that command install, so figure this out for me. I know that we are supposed to do install something. Yeah, it has given me what to install. Okay, and it has fixed it for me, but it has not installed it for me. Let's go ahead to now npm install. Okay, now we've installed quite a lot of stuff. Now let's do npm run dev. Let's see, npm run dev. Boom, we have our server web service working at this. So I can say we should test the web service, I mean the WebSocket, if it's working, but I will just leave it for now. No need to test anything. Why is this space so much? What happened? By the way, I use tab. That's 2. I thought that's much. Prettier. Why is my code not being formatted very well? How to enable auto code formatting. Don't apply it to anything in TypeScript. I know that links. There's something I need to install. Okay, so this is called remote timer, and I'll put it inside here. Why is he asking me to save this stuff? What is he asking me to save? I don't know what he's doing. What file are you asking me to save, guy? Right now, I don't know what you're asking me to do. So it has gone into, so you can see it's just doing its own thing. Oh, okay, I know what it was trying to do. It found something, and I think I need to fix that. Okay, that should be fixed. So see, I should create this file, then I will do, so since I'm on server, put the file here, So I'm doing server. So I will do that again. So we need to do I don't like what's going on here, but I'm gonna ignore it because it's driving me crazy. Okay, go to settings, preference, then search format on save. So let me go and do this because what I'm saying is driving me crazy actually. So settings, format on save. This editor is supposed to be for TypeScript now, so why is it not format is enabled? So the formatting is enabled, but it's not formatting my code for me, and I have no idea why it's not doing that. So I'm gonna ignore it for now and move on with what we are supposed to do. Okay, so we have that resolved, and this is messing up my view. Now next thing is for us to, we can test, but I'm gonna ignore that one for now. We have our backend hypothetically running, and I like to set up Vite for the client side. I like to use Vite for the client side. I don't know if I should tell it to do Vite for me or I should just do it myself, then tell it to do the fixing for me. Let me set up Vite myself. So I'm inside it, npm install so package name is remote client, remote timer client. For control and display, I'm not supposed to be doing this actually. I'm not supposed to be doing this. I'm supposed to do it from I'm supposed to let the app do it for me, and that's from here. if I do it from here, okay. So let me say I'm inside here. Then I do npm install or create latest vite. I'm still gonna bring it outside actually. So we have that. So all this folder are gonna come outside. So everything inside here, I'm gonna put it inside here. Once it finish installing, then we can have some things done. Okie dokie. So I can have this guy put in here and remove. Why do we have another readme here? So let me control it from here then. Okay, let's take the control from here. We have this folder that is going away. Which of it is? Okay, so this guy can go definitely. Now I need to clear everything here, and right client, I can leave that one. Okay, I can leave this. I'll just go and clear the contents and clear the contents of this one as well. I don't see the need for this one. Then I will just do then okay, that is cool. Okay, do I need to tell it what to do for here? Create an interface to control to send. Create an interface to add time and have it display in another page. The technique to be used will be a WebSockets, which you already created in server/ts. So let's see, maybe sometimes my prompt is very bad. Hey, what is that? It's going ahead to add this one thing again. So what it did was to create a new server. It created this even though we have one already. I don't know why it's not just using what we have, but it's fine. I'm gonna use what it keep giving us for now. So we're gonna maintain this name, this WebSocket service. So that's what we're gonna use, and I'm gonna put it here so that it will be everywhere. So stubborn AI. Then it's created an HTML page. Come on. Use TypeScript. Use React.js TypeScript for the control and display. So let's see what it's gonna do now. Good. So I need to delete this one, which it has done for us, and then it's now making use of its sense and giving us the right thing to do. So we now have that. We have a display now. Hopefully it should work. And then we have a timer. That's to add timer. Hopefully it should work. The next thing for us to do is to, okay, let me accept everything. Done. The next thing for us to do is to test. So I can do a kind of, let's get to see what is going on. This stuff has messed with the spacing and everything. It's just doing its own thing and what have you. Okay. Let's go. Let's run our Vite for the first time and have it here. Yeah, that's the reason why I want to make everything independent, because of this. So our Vite is in this place. Okay. Moment of truth. It's not working, man. We're gonna sleep here today. So we have, yes, at least we are back to this error. Thank God. This is not a resolution, but I remember this error. We are back to this familiar error, because this is way easier than what we were doing before. So this error is that the data was sent, but it was not, it couldn't be debugged or deduced. That's what this message means. Let me show you guys. So message was sent, but it was not receiving. So you can see that the message got in as a binary but was sent as a JSON. So we need to fix that. So where do we need to fix it from? I need to get the error out and get it fixed. Let's go. I know the error will be from, it's inside display. Where is the display guy? So we can give it this way, and hopefully it will use his big brain to fix it for us. Yeah, seen something. So it has fixed something. Let's get to check if that fix is working. Still the same thing, but it's not giving an error. But at least it's not giving an error. So let's see what's happening in the backend. So let me send again. In fact, it's not even responding to anything I sent to it. So let me refresh and resend. This is just WebSocket is closed before, but this one is going connected. Let me now send data. So it's not sending nor receiving. That is not a good news. I'm going to undo what it did. Maybe I might be smart enough to fix it. I'm going to undo what it did. What it did spoiled the whole thing. So let's undo it and see if we have a better chance of fixing the error than it fixing the error. So this is where our error lies, where we are trying to pass the data. So this is where we're going to fix the error from. This event data, this data is something that it doesn't understand. So what I will do here, I will even console log it to first start the inspection of the data, even though I know it's a blob, but let's get it out. Let's start our own diagnosis. So if I come here, let's try. Now this is us getting the data. Good. We have ample time to see what's going on with our data. So we have data. This is where the problem is coming from. Blob. Can we convert blob to JSON? That's another thing. Why is it coming in as a blob? That's a problem. And the person that is responsible for sending this blob guy is the server. The server is sending nonsense to us. So this is message. Is it this guy that's responsible for sending that? This is the data, right? Is to string. Okay. Even if I console log this one, I will only see it inside our session here. Yes, this is where I will see it. Okay, good. Receive. So how do I make this so that it will be working automatically? I don't want to be starting and stopping the server. So let me see what it can do for me. Okay, so help me out. Okay, so install the necessary thing I need to do. First of all, I need to update this package. Okay. Done. What else do I need to do? Then I have to go and do npm start. So let's go ahead and see if that will. So if I do, let me do an idea connection. Okay. Then it seems did not restart now, guy. Okay, I think the packages got updated. I didn't apply changes to the packages. So this is it here. I should use start. npm dev npm start. Choose debug. npm. Okay, let me just use start. And okay, I'll just use start. So let's give it a try. Okay, so let's see any changes that we do now. Supposed to make, we're supposed to see any changes we make. So if I do this, so if I change this to mean this and I want to see my change immediately, yeah, that's what I'm expecting. Good. Ah, that's the problem. That's the problem. So the WebSocket is supposed to shut down and reopen again. It's gonna give me a problem. I hope this does not mess with what I'm thinking about though. Okay, so let me make adjustment to this and see if it will. Okay, and it's the same thing. I still mess up with it. Okay, so let me just continue with it. That will not work. I have to be doing host reload every time. How to do hot reload. Okay, so yes, let's go to investigating what's going on with our service. Now, if I have this, I have this one as 33, then I convert it to JSON, then I was able to get the time, and I do all this, then I send this back to the client. So this is what I'm sending to the client. I'm sending an object to the client like so. Then, so the server is doing the right thing, hypothetically. The type update time, the time is the time to update. Okay, so let's go and see the client and see what's happening. This is the client receiving the data. Oh, the system is already even showing the timer. That is working already. We've already fixed the issue. So you guys are not seeing what I'm seeing. So we've already have the issue set. So that is just one step. The next step is for me to be able to make it work on a different page, because this is just still one page. So I will need to create different screens. But first of all, let me make it dark mode. Oh my god. Make this dark mode. Where is this guy? So this Bootstrap dark mode, while that is trying to do that, I want to be able to add React routes so that I will be in different pages. We can preview it. We can preview one in the controller and the other one for the display. Why is it taking long to implement this? So while it's doing that, let's prepare our view. So I will need two of this view. We'll need to make my screen a little bit smaller. So this needs to be split down as well, so that I can have another duplicate of this preview. So one will be for my controller and the other one will be for my display. So I need to create React route to help me with that. I think we're done debugging, but if need be, we might need to also check some code if we need to fix some things. So it's taking it forever to get this to work. So while it's doing that, we'll just talk about other things, because I'm really waiting for it to get my dark mode set up. So I don't think it will ever get it set up. So let's go ahead and go and do something else. It's not gonna get it resolved. Trust me. So I'm gonna do a hard stop, but before then I will copy how do I even stop this? Okay, I've seen the stop. But what has it done that we're even accepting? So split left. You couldn't do it. Make okay, better. So come on, it's Bootstrap. You don't have to go and do customize dark mode. Okay, better. So we have that done, but we can see that it's not yet affected. Why are you using 4.5 when there's 5 point something available? Wow. I'm just going to check it online. So I don't know why it's just supposed to do like this and then we are done. This is what it's supposed to do. Do you know that this file does not exist? This place does not exist. Are you kidding me right now? So it just created a very wrong address for me, and I have to go to Bootstrap website to go and pick the right thing. So that file, this place does not exist. So I have to do something like this. This is the JavaScript. Okay, this is the link. Good. So now that we have that resolved, we can then now still do something here at the bottom. So what I want to implement here is I will be inside my app here and say create React route for the add time and display time, because they need to be in separate page. So you just did nonsense. Okay, let me just accept. So this is not what I'm expecting. Of course, we need to install this. So we need to be on the client side. Okay, so that is installed. We need to have, okay, this add time, display time. So we don't need to have like a menu or anything. We don't need that. So here we need to say, I'll change this to control. Then this will become display, so that you can then do control and then this will be display. Good. So each persons are supposed to be far apart from themselves, and so that when somebody add 10 minutes, you're supposed to be there and counting down. But it's not counting down, but that's what we are doing. So the first thing I want to do now is start beautifying this one. I will change this to control page, right, and put this on pages, so control page, so that I can do something like source pages. Do I even need to go deep? Let's not go deep. I think we will not be creating so many stuffs. So let's just say control. Let's say controller. And rename this one to controller. Then just call it display time. Okay, that name still sounds relevant. Okay, we need to change the name of what's happening here. That. What's going on here? Why the complaint? Okay, maybe because I was renaming it too much. So controller TSX, you will find it later, eh? Don't worry. Okay, so now that we have it, let's have this stuff's changed. Let's have it updated to the look and feel that I want. Using Bootstrap, center the control in the middle. Center the control in the middle. No, center. Okay, using Bootstrap first. Create a why I even want to make it safe. Create to, I'm looking at how I want to make it the add time section using Bootstrap. The send time button should be on the bottom right corner of the screen. The input box should be in the middle, allowing the user to input numbers only, and on mobile phone it should also only show digits. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, let me see. The input box should be in the middle. Okay. Let me go with this. I can fine tune it later. Let's have it. So let's see what's going to do with the controller for us. It has done quite a lot. And we're in trouble. So we've not installed Bootstrap. So if we don't need Bootstrap since we've already imported it. So we can do something like this and we'll say send time. So that's good. I need to remove this add time. There's no point. We'll know what we're doing here. Okay. That's it. I think it's too big or it's too small. Where is the control? Make the input button a little bit bigger. Let's see what it will come up with. Okay, no, that's not what I asked you to do. You just made it wider. That's not big. Not wider, taller. Is that big? So it needs to be bigger. I don't know if I can make use of this. I don't like this. This is not what I want. So I think I know what I want. If I do font size 1, that is it. But I want the width to be 20, 50. Yeah, that's okay. Then that should be center. Good. Yeah, so this is better. So let me try display. Okay. Now, let me see this one too. I think this should be okay. So let's move on to the next thing, and send timer, update time. Create a new button, left side of the update timer time. The button, create a new button. The button should be called stop clear time up, and it should make the time 0 and send. Okay. Create a new button, left side of the timer button. Okay. Let's not do anything there. Let's just create the button. So the next part we want to go is to start displaying our timer. I knew that was what it was going to do. So that timer button was supposed to find itself at the start. Nah, not like that. So I need to separate the buttons together. I need to separate them. So this one, the item is like so. This one is like bottom, correct? Okay. So we then need to individually move the item. Can I still do deflex? How are you doing? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Williams. Yeah, I'm sure having fun. Thank you. I think I've even finished what I'm doing. So I think I'm done. I've been able to deliver my pulley unit. So if you watched this far, thank you. I've been able to do the needful, and now I have the application running. You could go and get it on GitLab. You see all the code is there. You can check it out. So I could demo it for you guys to see again. So this is the app, and you can pass a time and it will run down. This device can be somewhere else, while this can also be somewhere else, and you can use this to control this anytime you wish. So you could just update this and that time will go there, or you can add time to it. This is to add time, this is to update time. So if I add this, we should be expecting 250. That didn't go as 250. So yeah, it's a little bit buggy. If I do 2 minutes there, okay. So I think that's that. Then that's all. I can't wait to test this in real life. I want to use it for an event where there is a monitoring screen. I made use of several technology. You guys should go and check it out. What other thing do I want to mention? If I go offline, I really need to go and sleep right now. What other thing do I need to mention? Do anybody have a question before I go? Any question? Minus also works. So if I -3, it will eat into the time, even though I don't want to implement -negative timer. So I'm not ready for that now. Not anytime soon. Okay, I guess that's all for tonight. See you guys later today. I'm still coming online later today, so good night.